What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? I know y'all can hear me clicking around, so I might as well just get started here. I'm doing a little quick inventory cleanup here real quick. You know what? I wonder... Oh, okay, so you can easily quick select like this. I was wondering if there was a way to quick select items. Oops. And then we need to lock and then unlock them all since I had a couple items locked. Just trying to do a little cleanup here. Basically anything that's not guard gear. Or that's not fusion gear. At this point, I'm just gonna trash it. Anyway, what's up, everybody? How's Saturday? How is Saturday going for y'all? Oops. It wonked on me. Let's see. Have I seen the new PC update? Yeah, of course I have. It's the same on PS4. The browser is back, and they nerfed Dark Elf Warriors. Point Spot, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Juicy Nation. I do appreciate it a ton. If you don't know what all is in the latest patch, exclamation patch in chat. We'll give you a link. Just trying to free up some inventory space today. DDA is on all platforms now. It's on PC, on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, the Switch. It just launched on PlayStation last week, though. So it's the newest on PlayStation. Alright. I think we're good. I want to check my loot filter again. I got it at 380. I think we can up that to... Let's go 395. Oh, it's Super from Discord? Nice, nice. Do I want to apply changes? Yes, please. All right. So, I want to get another Lichen King keep, or Lichen King bonus wave on the Summit Tride. As I mentioned, I've got a keep weapon now. This is not a great roll, but the problem with the keep weapon with me is my aim is atrocious. You're nearly in Massacre mode on Xbox now? Nice, Googles. Goggles. God dang it, I did it again. Good lord, man. How many times am I going to call you Googles, for God's sakes? God, I hope you're not a scuba diver, man. Alright, now, my problem on the keep is on the Lichen King bonus wave, I'm just getting beat down. So I need to change my deck. I'm going to need to add a Squire into the deck. I don't have fused buff beams right now, so the person I can go without in the deck is my EV. Now, I'm going to want to build on the EV still. Let's get our beamer going here. What's going on there, Lost in Ease? Richard, how you doing? So I gotta tell you all, I got mixed emotions on Obi-Wan so far. I went into it excited, like super stoked. And the intro played. I'm not going to spoil it for any of y'all. The intro played, and during the intro, I had goosebumps, man. I was so stoked. And then it wasn't bad. Because level 105 is the cap, Itachi. It wasn't bad, but it was lacking something. Gin Street, what up, what up? I got me 40 points to spend here. Let's go and throw them in. My Beamer's still got a little work to go, but it's coming along. It's coming along. I did. Yeah, I watched it on the Xbox. I use that deployed military streaming service from my son in the Navy, and I just watch it on a browser on the Xbox. What's going on, John? How you doing? Anyway, so let's try a little different keep build. I'm going to do something a little bit more old school since I'm struggling a bit on the bonus wave. So I'm going to try a slightly more old school build and see if it will work. But I really want to get a good weapon because, like I said, I mean, I'm not trying to hide it. I just can't. Yeah, the stream quality is awesome. It's like Netflix or anything else. Oh shit, wrong map. Spamming buttons, not looking. Yeah, anyway, I watched it there, and I don't know. Like I said, all of the fan service was there. I was really, really excited going into it. But to me, it felt like it under-delivered just a touch. What stats would I recommend having? I'd probably say, like, maybe you could go in with, like, 7K main stat and, like, say 4K substats. But you're going to struggle a little then. And it's going to be real sweaty. But if you go in at, like, 8K, you're going to be in pretty good shape. I mean, it's still going to be a little sweaty, but not terrible. All right, the summit is the one we want. The keep is just a tough map. You're not going to go into it and beat it on your first try. It's just not going to happen. Unless you already really know what you're doing and know all the little intricacies of the map. It's not one of those first try wins. All right, now this run... You know what? Let's just get the Squire walls in now. First, let me actually see if a buff beam will reach like I want it to reach. I don't know if it will actually go this far. I've got kind of a build in my head that I want to try. And basically, I just need something to distract ogres. Yeah, see, the buff beam just doesn't quite reach. I mean, it's 60U either way. I can go 2 different buff beams. But I wanted to try to share a buff beam and save 3 DU. You need more friends to play DDA? That's fair. Oh, shit, Goggles. I completely forgot to look. God dang it, man. I was all nerded out, man. I had my R2-D2 cup and everything. I made me a cocktail in my little R2-D2 cup. So now let me see. Instead of... I would have to spend 9 if I went 3 individual buff beams up here. I think I can probably get away with not spending that much, though. Let me see. Let me get some walls placed. There's the Squire. How's the Squire's item power so high? I'll look tonight, Googles. I promise. I won't forget this time. Let's see. If we went down here, in here. Actually, you know, do we even need to have a buff beam on the walls? I mean, it would be better. What's going on there, Kitty K? How you doing? God dang it, I said it wrong again. Holy crap, man. There's 2 G's in there. 3? I'll get there eventually. I will. I promise. Alright, I got some walls down. I mean, maybe I can get away with no buff beams on the walls. I doubt I can, but it's worth a shot. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I've already failed the map. So it's not like, it's not like my expectations are to steamroll it. Flues, what's up, what's up? Alright, so we got that in. So I spent, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I don't do any other changes to the build, then I only have to free up 1 Wisp and 1 DU somewhere, which I think I can do that. But a lot of the build I kind of want to do the same way. Just finished throne room. Nice, nice. I'm wondering, though, do I move my laser beams over here, where I normally put them here? That statue is kind of going to be in the way for shooting ogres if there's an ogre smacking that wall. Let's just try it out. Let's try it out and see how it goes. Nice, Flues. That's awesome. Congrats. Now I'm wondering if I can get away without using reflect beams up here. I'm going to try it without reflect beams and see if I get face rolled. So we'll go 2 beams. And 3 wisps. The bonus wave is really tough on every map. The only one that I think really has a obvious easy option is Endless Spires, and it's just because all of those ogres rush you on that one lane, and it never changes. So you know exactly where to spam for the ogres. And then if you have a weapon from the keep, like this one, it pierces enemies. So it hits all of the ogres at the same time. You know? But I think that's probably the easiest bonus wave. They're all a little bit of a gear check, though. I think $30 for an indie game in 2022 that can really give you hundreds of hours of play is a pretty good deal, really, John. PlayStation Plus, I mean, I don't know. Is there many games that don't require PlayStation Plus? I mean, I'm not familiar with it. Bryce, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. I mean, if you don't like what you see with the game, then don't buy it. It's pretty easy, right? But, I mean, it's a pretty $30 for... I mean, I've got over 2,000 hours in the game on PC. So $30 for a game that I played 2,000 hours is a ridiculous value. So, I mean, like I said, if you don't like what you see, then don't buy it. You can't expect it to be priced like a game that's like DD1 that's 10 years old. And $30 in DD2 ain't going to get you very far. Let's just be honest. So, I mean, it's pretty in line with what you get out of it, in my opinion, anyway. But, I mean, like I said, you know, we're all entitled to our opinions. If you don't like it, don't play it. It's just that easy. And there's lots of games. I mean, I haven't played Elden Ring yet. I know it's probably a great game, but I don't want to spend that much money on it. I'm going to wait for it to go on sale. So, I mean, we've all got our opinions, and we're all entitled to them, you know? But how many games, how many co-op games on PlayStation don't require PS Plus? Tell me that. Because I don't know. I'm asking, like, a legit, honest question. I have no clue. You've been trying to get all the pets? Oh, you'll get all the pets, Flues. You'll get all the pets long before you get a good one of all the pets. That is for certain. It's worth the money, John. Now, you know, I mean, I hear you too. Do I like the fact that it's a bunch of reused maps from other games? Nope. I didn't like it in DDE, I didn't like it in DD2, and I don't like it in DDA. I like to have new stuff. So, you know, I wish that they would just design new maps for the next game and not do this whole repeat of the map thing. But it is fun, and you're going to get a bunch of hours out of it. I mean, hell, I don't even know how many hours I'm in on PlayStation now, but it's well over 100. Alright, I think I got those placed really bad. I don't think a buff beam is going to hit them. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's already been on sale, so there will no doubt be sales for sure. Or you can go exclamation giveaway and just win a copy for PC, and then you don't have to worry about it. Exclamation giveaway in chat, y'all. Alright, let's see. Oh, DSTs are so beast. I don't have my DSTs dialed in yet, but that will be a big priority in the very, very, very near future. Okay, then we'll go ensnare, electric, and some traps. Or a trap. If I can manage to get to the right hero. God dang it, I did it again. Come on, Huntress, where are you at? One of them is the reimagined summoner. We don't know who the next one is yet, though. Goggles. You see, I did it there. I did it. I did the thing. I said goggles, and not Googles. Oh, shoot. I should have not put the buff beam down yet. Because I'm going to try one aura stack over here. No, actually, I'm good. My range isn't big enough to have them interfere with each other. Let me see what this range looks like on these without a buff beam. It's a little suspect. But I think with a buff beam, it will be out close to the walls at least. So it is a little suspect for sure. I'm going to try one stack this time. You're probably right, Jawzilla. You're probably right. Let's see. I want to give a little room so I can go with a buff. Let's see. What do I got left? I want to go 3 gas traps. That's going to be 9. I mean, I could probably get away with 2 gas traps. Let me get the gas traps down. I want to go 3. So we'll go with a gas trap there. This is definitely more of an old school build. My DST setup is non-existent at the moment, Jawzilla. I don't have any armor on them at all. When I use DSTs right now, I've been taking my armor off my sludge launchers and putting it on my DSTs. Pineapple pizza is nasty. Goggles. You need goggles to wear it, just from the noxious fumes, man. Fruity pizza is some hard, atrocious shit, man. That stuff is bad for you. Don't do fruity pizza. Just don't do it. You're eating one right now. I mean, that's all right. If you like fruity pizza, I guess everybody's entitled to their opinion. Even though yours is wrong in this one case. Fruity pizza, for God's sakes. It's criminal. All right. Let's see. All right, it's actually... You know, I feel like I should go up on the first step, maybe, with the walls. That would put them inside, but after I get the buff beam upgraded, it will cover it. And then we're going to need reflex, right? Yeah, I'm not strong enough for that. I mean, I could do the regular summit run with that, but I couldn't do the Lycan King bonus wave with doing the big old wisp stack build. My problem is my support. My wisps are actually in great shape. They're coming along real nicely, but the problem I have is my support. Like, my buff beams are not great. My auras are not glorious, you know. Alright, so I got 6 left now, which gives me a little bit of freedom here. What do I want to do with the 6? I mean, right now we're putting a ton of pressure on those wisps. Decisions. I wonder... If I take that buff beam off, I can probably get some ensnare auras up here relatively close. I'd kind of like to have a little bit more power, though, to be honest. Don't know what to do, y'all. If I had an additional 4... You know what? Let's try that. Let's do this. Maybe. If I can get it targeted. Gonna have to replace this buff beam, I think. Let's replace the buff beam. And let's try this, which might be a little suspect. Because we don't really get a good angle at it. Yeah, the angle is just not very wide. I mean, this is the ogre lanes here. I could just focus the ogre lanes. Let's do that. That may not work. But generally speaking, this lane will just be all trash mobs and it will burn off. And then the ogre will either come to this lane or to this lane. We're going to have to see how that goes, though. I mean, that might be a waste. What's the best way of getting XP? Doing the highest level survival run. The highest difficulty survival run that you can do Wave 22 starts on. Or Wave 20 starts on, pardon me. Alright, now I need to bring my Squire back into the deck. Since I'm using fusion walls. I mean, this will be a good test on the boss wave anyway. Or just on the regular survival run. It's a little bit suspect not having reflect beams up on those side walls, I think. Yeah, once you get your DSTs decked, these maps are... this particular map is just... it's a DST map, you know? You put yours in the same place and never get hit? Well, I mean, hopefully I don't. I think it depends on how close you go to the edge. Because if an ogre throws at it, of course the projectile is going to hit down here and explode. And I think depending on how close to the edge you get them might be a deciding factor in that. I mean, I just want to get a win. I haven't gotten a Lycan King win on this map yet on PS4. So, I mean, I would love to get a win. I've had them get destroyed there before, but, I mean, I may have had them, like, way out there or something, you know? Prioritize ups on the buff beam to get the auras out a little bit further. And then, just to be safe, let's throw at least one upgrade on all these walls. Yeah, the regular... I mean, unless the build is just bad, which that's always possible, the regular wave should run pretty smooth. It's the bonus wave that will be an issue. Like, on the regular runs, I don't need these walls at all. You know, the mobs just die. Alright, let's check it out. I mean, so far so good. You're gonna start a DD1 challenge playthrough with all the ladies? That's fair. That should be fun, huh? What do you have? You get the Countess. You get the Huntress. You get the Adept. What's going on there, Newman bro? The beams are really, really strong. Sickness is the pro. The con would be it's a tower, so it can get destroyed. but they're super, super strong single target DPS. And then if you play the Warden actively, they actually pierce while you're buffed. Zorkoi, what's up, what's up? Yeah, the EV, the Jester. Who am I missing? Who else are the ladies of DD1? I think you'll wreck it, though. I mean, you got the Adept, so you got your LTs and DSTs. You got the Countess. You got the Jester from the Waves. I don't think there's a female Barb, or is there? That's all of them. That should be fun, though. That actually makes me kind of want to try it. I mean, I don't want to restart, though. I don't want to grind all that. That's a lot of grind. I mean, doing some all ladies builds might be fun, though. Can play active. I love Purity Palm on the Adept. It's so OP. Situationally, of course. You can bust out some Purity Bombs. There's a female Barb skin. Huh. I don't recall that one. I guess maybe I've never used it. You know, I know it's a little criminal to say, but I've never been a big Barb fan in any of the Dungeon Defenders games. I mean, I've got a Barb. I think it was a serious cheese mechanic. So I got no problem with how they changed it personally. That and, I mean, Captain America Shield Toss. That's too damn cool, man. So it went from having a massive cheese mechanic to having a shield toss, but also getting a ridiculous set bonus from weapons and being currently the highest burst damage character in the game. So, I mean, the Squire's not exactly in a bad way. It's still the OP hero, you know? So, I mean, I personally don't mind it. I know some people didn't want to do anything and wanted to sit there and block and let their pet do all the work, and that's fair. I understand. I understand that want, you know? But you cannot do anything and sit there and still, like, take almost no damage, have your pet doing everything, and then spin every 3 seconds and just annihilate literally everything in the area. It's... The Squire is ridiculously OP. Once you get geared, of course. The Squire is one that, without question, requires gear. But once you get gear, it is like broken tier. You can still tank on the Squire, you just got to get set up for it. Got to get those health regen passives, and I mean, you see me running around on my rogue here. Just on the rogue, I almost never heal because I'm full regen passives. You go full regen passives, you get the either the sword from Throne Room or the big mace-looking sword from Lycan King, and you get the spinning steel weapon set, and it's so ridiculous. I can dish out over 2 billion damage on my Squire on PC in like 3 or 4 seconds. 2 billion. Yeah, I mean, ideally you get that combo. You get health regen and mana regen. And it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it's super fun. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not a melee guy. You guys all know I'm not a melee guy, but it is super, super fun. Or there's alternatives too. You can go with the other sword from the keep and just focus on stacking Irradiate and staying alive and letting your pet do damage. And then you can, if you're not using Spinning Steel, you can keep 99.9% uptime on your buff, making your pet do bazillions of damage. Oh yeah, it stays up through the whole wave. Even when they changed it, once you get to even like 8 or 9 mana regen, the wave will be over before you run out, you know? Alright, here we go, boss wave. This should be an easy kill. Let's see, how much damage did that do to that wall? Not that bad. It just took a kobold, a rifted kobold. I'm not sure if I did. I mean, I can. I think I did. I think I did do a best weapons video. I think I may have just done it for crossbows. I'm not sure if I did it for everything else. I need to get better accessories on my rogue here. One of the things I'm really missing. I want the same setup on my rogue. I want health regen and mana regen. And the other thing too is I'm being stubborn with these wave 22 starts. I could start at wave 20 and that would allow me to get full upgrades on everything, and that would be a big difference for the boss, for the Lycan King. Yeah, the shotgun is summit. Yeah, absolutely, Sith Phil. Everything that I have out right now regarding endgame and DDA will be getting changed in the future. There's major reworks and updates coming, so it would probably be the best. And then weapons, as far as weapons go, those are getting changed as well, because right now the game just favors the boss weapons so heavily that it makes the rest of the weapons kind of irrelevant. Get shanked. Where's it gonna drop? That's not bad. I mean, obviously this isn't no bonus wave dragon here, so. Is he coming this way? I don't like when you use stuff, it activates your stealth. I mean, I think that they didn't have another option there, but I wish it didn't activate your stealth when you triggered the ballista or whatever. I wonder if it does that on Xbox. I don't recall that being a problem on the Xbox. Well, I mean, you know, Get Shanked is very family friendly, Newbin Bro. If anyone is curious that's watching, I do apologize for the subscriber-only chat, but the YouTube bot issue is way out of control. So, until they address it, I'm just going to have to go subscriber-only on live streams. It's definitely a thing on Xbox. That's a bit of a bummer. I mean, I think it's probably a matter of there's just only so many keys to bind on a controller, you know? Alright, let's switch to Huntress real quick and guarantee a gun. And then we can switch back. I'm worried about my walls here. No, I don't have enough. We'll do... Nope, not enough. Dang it. Can I come up with a few hundred more? I mean, I guess I can before the boss gets here. Alright, where are the ogres? Ogres getting melted down below. Just gonna have to see if any of these walls get destroyed. Looking so far so good. I got Dark Elf Warriors up there smacking on stuff. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Hey, you know, at least you got that floor unlocked. That wave unlocked. That's a huge thing. Just getting the wave unlock, you know. Makes it a lot easier to get back in and try for those completions. Oh, it does it when you're picking up items as well? Yeah, I think that's probably a matter of not enough keybinds, you know? Used to have so much fun in this level in DD1. That's fair. Alright, now the bulk of the bonus wave we're just handling here. So let's get these walls good and fat. Let them take a couple of ogre smacks. But the bonus wave appears pretty easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Want to see how the dragon fares here. I would love to get a completion, though. This will be my first on PlayStation if I win. You unlock the bonus wave by killing the bosses on normal survival. So you get a Demon Lord bonus wave, a Gobu Mech bonus wave, Ancient Dragon bonus wave, and Lycan King bonus wave. Sometimes, Newman bro, sometimes. Like right now I'm going to have to be paying attention, so I'll miss most of the chat for the next minute or so, probably. Trying to avoid derpage at all costs. What do we got? We got a few Delphs. Alright, here we go. Here we go. It'll take a while to kill it. We haven't lost anything. I didn't check those other walls, which would have been smart, but, you know. Why, look, they're fine, right? They're just fine. Alright, he's giving me the freebie up front. Very nice. See where he's going to drop. Right here. Perfect. This is going to take a bunch of cycles, I think, because my DPS is not glorious. Copter Ogre's pushing in. That's not good. Come this way, dude. Come this way. No, he didn't. I'm not going to make it. God dang it. It's alright. We can... Copter Ogre got wrecked. I lost one wall. So I'm going to have to cycle him quick. Oh my god, he's trolling me. He's going to go back. Oh, he did go back. You dirty troll. Where's he coming? Oh, he's all the way across the way. I didn't fail jump. That's a start. That just tells me that I did need that wall there. Unless it was the Copter Ogre that destroyed it. If it was the Copter Ogre that destroyed it, then I probably didn't need the wall there. How we doing? Looks like we're clearing it. Come this way. Come this way. Please come this way. You don't want to help me out. Is he going to troll me again? He got dots sticking on him now like crazy, though. No, it doesn't look like he's going to troll me this time. Looks like I'm going to miss. Oh, don't you dare go back to the right. Ah, the beauty of health regen. You can just eat fireballs all day. Eating fireballs for breakfast. Oh, die already. Just die already. Or, pardon me, this is a family-friendly channel. Expire gracefully, please. Expire gracefully. Yes! First win! First Ancient Dragon bonus wave. Oh, yeah. Your beams hit the dragon with your setup. Nice, nice. That was actually pretty smooth. So, oh, and that wasn't the wall I lost. I lost this wall, so I'm assuming that was an ogre. And then I lost this wall. So I'm sure that was an ogre as well. You know, I don't think I need a wall here. That would be 1 DU if I wanted to put one somewhere else. Expire post-haste. Alright, here it is, y'all. Here it is. Let's see it. Lycan King bonus wave shotgun. Gimme, gimme, gimme! Oh, that's the other one. Hold on. Oh, what a bummer. A good roll on it too, but doesn't have all 3 builder stat or all 3 hero stats. That's a deal breaker. Oh, bummer, bummer. Well, I mean, that's my first one. Flock of Searing Gulls. I need that for my Huntress. Inspired Assault. Okay, B spinning steel. B spinning steel. B spinning steel. Oh my god, it's spinning steel. Fuck yeah. Pardon my language, y'all. And a little dragon. Alright, Mr. Spinning Steel. Now, this is not the right weapon at all to be using. But what the spinning steel does is when you do your spin move, it throws blades out in all directions. And each blade hits for like 4 times the normal amount. But here's the kicker. If you're up close and personal on something and you pop it, all 4 blades hit the same target. Which means you do like 1 billion plus damage just in one spin. Now, this isn't the right sword, obviously. You would have to get the right sword. But yeah. PG-13 is allowed one F word. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Alright, let's take a look at our other loot, because there is other loot we need from that map. My 1 F word is expired. Is it 1 F word per hour or something like that? Or, you know, can I drop another one later in the day? What's the deal? Okay, now let's see. Even with not the right weapon, nothing set up properly. let's see what spinning steel does. So we'll pop our buff. We'll come over here. I couldn't see the numbers. Let's see. Looks like each one's only doing 3 million. That's... Well, I don't even have this weapon upgraded. I gotta at least upgrade the weapon, for God's sakes. I mean, you don't want this weapon either. This is the wrong weapon. But an unupgraded weapon is not going to do anything. So just for lulz, let's dump a couple bill here, just for funsies. And now let's look at it. $9.5 million per. So that's, what, 40 million in one spin on a completely ungeared hero. Ethereum Champion's good if you don't want to do the spinning steel build. If you just want to focus on stacking irradiate and pet damage, then yeah, Ethereum Champion's a good one. But I personally want to see the big numbers, so I'm always going to go for spinning steel myself. Oh, it's per episode. Oof. I mean, we could always, you know, stop and restart the stream, and then I can say the F word again. Alright, let's look at the gear. Now, what drops on the summit? Oh, wow. 447 power range rate. Trash. Trash. That's actually a pretty good piece. I don't think I have anybody that's using normal ancient gear right now, though. Alright, we got stability and move speed. No thanks. We got a bum. Actually, it's not a full bummer, but it's a large part bummer minor piece. We got a big bummer guard piece. We got that for my Huntress. I'm just going to go ahead and equip that now. Oh, wait, don't forget. That gives me the flock of searing gulls on my Huntress, which puts the extra flamey birds. Markimus, what's up? I just got my first Liking King bonus wave Ancient Dragon kill. Alright, so I got an extra flamey bird. What else we got? Trash tier giraffe. Trash tier helping hand. Fort power range. Defense rate as the passive, which is great, but doesn't have all 4 stats, so... Ewy. Range. Now that is an upgrade for my gas traps right now. So let's go ahead and equip that bad boy. We can trash this. We can trash this old one. Let's see what else we got. Fort range and rate. Boo. Power and rate as passives, but then fort range and rate is the main 3. Boo. Here's our disappointing shotgun. Let me see where that puts my gas trap range at. Wait a minute, is that the piece? Yeah. It looks like this accessory was the only really good piece of loot I got. I mean, I got that spinning steel offhand, which it's a crappy offhand, but that passive is really hard to come by. 7,700 range now on the gas traps. Very nice, very nice. We gassed them, y'all. We gassed them. All right, let me get one. Let's get one token keep run in, just because I need to do it a million times and I don't want to get burned out on it. I got burned out on running the keep on PC. I ran the keep on PC one day for, I want to say, like 18 hours straight. That does you in. It just does you in. And it was looking for spinning steel. I never got it. This sword isn't bad, but this one doesn't have the right passive on it, so... This one's got, oops. What does this have on it? Yeah, this one's got Inspired Assault. I mean, this one is a campaign weapon from Campaign, Throne Room. But it rolled good. I mean, for a campaign weapon, I was pretty happy with it. Alright, let's go head to the keep. Eventually, I want to get to a point where I can do a 4-player group here, and then I'll get some public runs going, but right now the build won't hold. It doesn't even hold 2-player. I tried it again last night. What's going on there, Riot? How you doing? Man, I gotta change my deck, right? Yeah. Let's see. We need the slime, sludgy hotness, slimy sludginess. I still got that first keep run. I didn't have enough time to edit the video last night, but I do have my very first keep run recorded. I'll get it uploaded here this weekend. Living the dream. Nice, nice. I should have put fusion ones in there just to be safe, but I'll be lazy and pretend like I don't need it. Oh, that's fair, Celico, that's fair. I mean, there's nothing wrong with avoiding spoilers, man. There's not a big story element in DDA, but there's more story in DDA than there is in DD2. Well, fireballs don't CC at all. If you mean AoE, I like them both. But the sludge launchers are the hardest hitting defense in the game. It's literally the most powerful thing in the game. So it's a like versus want thing. Or it's a need versus want. Like right now I need the sludge. I do love fireball towers though. But right now to get wins, I just don't have a good supporting crew. And right now I've got pretty decent wisps, and that's it. Everything else is like just a step above Massacre Rifted starting gear. Like I'm not in starter gear anymore, but I'm just a step above that. The Flame Burst Tower is beast, man. You'll be happy with it. It does really good. I need to get a fusion set up for him, and the challenge on the keep, besides doing DST spam builds, the challenge here is to get a win on this map without using DSTs or without using Warden defenses. That's the big challenge build. I'm not sure if anybody's been able to do it. I mean, maybe, but I'm not sure. You know what? I got to get rid of this pet. I mean, I'm not using it. Let's just throw a giraffe on. I don't like when I'm building and the pet, because that's a striking gemstone, and the pet messes up my views. You're still in the beginning gear. You're level 17. Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. We were all level 17 at one point. I mean, if you're only level 17, just keep playing the game and ignore your gear. Just equip the best stuff you have. But At that stage in the game, just the points you get each map from leveling up is way more than any gear you'll find. I mean, it's almost safe to say you can completely ignore all loot on your very first campaign playthrough, other than maybe a weapon. You know, get yourself a weapon. Did that get in there? Yeah, it did. It is. I agree 100%. It's the best time in the game. I mean, that's the challenge I have, is it's always a rush to get to end game. I gotta get to end game. Gotta be there, you know? But once you get decked out in end game, it just turns into just a straight grind. You know, you're grinding for that 1% upgrade piece. And that's when things get a little more dull, you know? Oop. I didn't get it placed. I got 3 flaming birds. Take that. Not that I will be using you anytime in the near future. I think my beams are probably strong enough where I could incorporate beams in. This map is just really, really powerful using the Beaming Blossom and the Sludge Launcher. It's a real powerful combo. My beams are still in, like, the first set of gear I found, though. You don't think you even looked at loot to level 20? Yeah, that's very fair. The Warden does slap. That's what I'm... You know, I don't want to jinx it. So I shouldn't even say anything. Am I going to jinx it? Is Phil here? Phil, are you watching? It's Saturday. Phil's probably not watching, right? I don't want to jinx it. Alright, there's no response from Phil. So I'm going to assume he's not here. I don't think Brent would be here. So I'll go ahead and say it. Historically, in Dungeon Defenders games, not just DDA, in all Dungeon Defenders games, when a new hero first launches, it's usually really OP. And then in DD2, that came even heavier. And I think there it was a monetization thing. Make the new hero that costs real money or grind time really powerful and encourage people to buy it. I don't know that they did that, but it seems like that would be kind of a standard strategy for a free-to-play game. But we know that the Summoner is coming. The reimagined Summoner. And that makes me wonder, is it gonna be a beast? I hope so. I really hope so. I mean, literally every hero that's launched in a Dungeon Defenders game was just super powerful right out of the gates. Every single one. And right now it's all about the Warden, you know, and then the Rogue. The Rogue is a super powerful DPS, you know. But we know that one of the heroes coming in the big Episode 2 update is the reimagined Summoner. That's already been announced. So, I mean, I want that Summoner to be one. Bamf. There, I'll PG-13 it. Andre, what's up, man? Thank you so much for subscribing. I want that Summoner to be a Bamf. Here you go, kids. It gives you something to Google. Everybody already knows what Bamf is. Except the YouTube algorithm, so I won't get penalized for saying dirtiness. Mr. Samuel L. Jackson, you called. Samuel L. Jackson is awesome, man. And here we're going to go 7. Oh, yeah. He's just awesome. That's completely what's needed. All right, any of you mobile app developers out there, this is a seller, man. It's a seller. I don't have the technological knowledge to do it. But if you can create some kind of an add-on for Google Maps that changes the voice, you know, the girl when you're driving and you're using the GPS and she says, turn right in the next, you know, turn right in 500 feet, etc. Could you all imagine having Samuel L. Jackson's voice going, turn right, mother, you know? That would be the best thing ever. I looked, I didn't see anything. You missed the turn. That's right. That would be so awesome. I looked around for one of those. I was going to put it on my wife's phone as a joke because she uses it quite regularly. TomTom used to do voice packs? Yeah. Oh no, did I build it all too close? Like the first rule of building this map with using this build is to put it as close as you can and then back up a step. I think we got it though. Yeah, I think it's alright. I missed a reflect beam somewhere because I'm gonna have an extra DU. And the only one DU thing I have out there is reflect beams, so I missed a reflect beam somewhere. Let's see. Nope, we got that one. We don't have this one. Alright. There we go. TomTom, I think, was the OG, wasn't it? Boy, I think Google put them out of business, huh? Pretty sure TomTom was like the original. All right. Slap the remainder into this. Hope I didn't derp. Yeah, it's been a long time. I had a family member that owned a company that he went around and cleaned the, not the chimneys, but like the vents for people's dryers and stuff that went up to the roof. And he had a business doing that, but he was always driving around to people's homes, and he had a TomTom. That's the only time I've ever really seen one, to be honest. He had a TomTom set up to help him find people's houses and stuff. Ooh, giving me the far out one right out of the gates. That's a gift. Get that one out of the way out front. The rest of the rifts are pretty easy to get to, really. If I could aim at them. I don't think the aim assist works on the rifts. So I have a real struggle trying to hit them. Because I suck. Clear that sharking real quick. Thaden, what's up, man? Got lucky on that one. Boy, one of these days I'm going to learn to aim, and I'm going to be really good. I am such a keyboard mouse aimer. If I don't have a mouse, I just cannot aim. That's why I want a good shotgun from the Summit so bad. It takes away some of the pain of having to be accurate at all. That, and let me tell you, playing DD2 for so many years didn't help, because that's like 0 aim required, you know? Just spraying and spamming down lanes. That definitely didn't help my aim issue. I think that's all the portals. People are really good at it too. Danny. A lot of y'all know Danny from back in the day, but a lot of you don't. But a buddy of mine, Danny, he is like pro tier with a controller aiming. He's headshots all day. We used to do a lot of PvP in Destiny 2, and you know, I was the shotgun hand cannon guy. You know, we were playing on PC, but he would use a controller, and his accuracy was amazing with it. He was a big scout rifle guy, and I would be, you know, he would jokingly refer to me as his bird dog, because I would flush them all out. But it used to drive me nuts, because, you know, I'd have my hand cannon going, and, you know, I mean, hand cannon kills in Destiny 2, there was a time where the time to kill was very fast, you know? And, I would have, like, 1 or 2 shots into it. It'd be at, like, 20% health, and then all of a sudden, pop, gone. Got back from a dinosaur walk. They had a bunch of full-size dinosaur that were animated. Celico with the PSA on dryer vents. Indeed, indeed. Just had to do mine not too long ago. There was a place when I lived in DC, we had a bunch of family members in Virginia. And I mean, it wasn't animated. Everything was still, nothing was mechanized at all. Actually, I think a few were. But we would drive from DC to Virginia quite often to go visit my grandfather and my uncle. I had an uncle and a grandfather in Virginia. And we would drive to Virginia from DC, and there was a place along the highway as you were making the drive. I don't even remember which highway it was. But there was a place along the way called Dinosaur Land. And it was like out in the middle of nowhere. And you could stop and like fuel up and everything, and they had a little restaurant and all that. But more importantly, they had a little walkway that you could go through and look at all these big dinosaur models. It was pretty cool when you were, you know, I was a little kid then, so I mean, I was always super excited to stop there and check it out. Alright, so I think we good. Dumped everything into the right side. Next lane, I'll dump everything into the left side. Looks like we picked up some bracers. I didn't look at them, but those could potentially be really good. The accessories from this map are some of the best accessory jobs you'll find in the game. So, I mean, I don't know what quality those were, but they could potentially be game-changing bracers for me. Nightmare Rifted Glitter Helm just stomped on your hopes and dreams. Oof. 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 Go, go, go. Get the portal. Learn to aim. Quick. You have to be very careful when walking your dinosaurs, Celico. That's just how it is. They'll get out of control. Pepper, my Bernese mountain dog, she's getting pretty thick. She's extremely muscular, and she's still a puppy. But we got you know, those horse lead ropes? We're using that as her leash now. Because since she's still got that puppy thing going on, she will, like, randomly try to bolt over in a random direction when you're out walking her. And, man, she will take your arm off. Obi-Wan, what's up, what's up? I watched the first 2 episodes of you last night. I got mixed emotions, Obi-Wan. Mixed emotions. I feel like your writers could have done a little bit better. I debated on doing a video of it. I don't know if it will get copyright striked. If I do a Obi-Wan review video and take some clips and use some clips from it. I mean, if I'm commentating over it and it's like a short clip. I mean, a lot of YouTube channels do that, but I don't know what their agreement is. Doing your best in Revenge of the Sith. Alright. So let's dump over here now. Ooh, fail jump. I'm curious on those bracers. They're not godly. Port range and raid. Actually, they might be good for my my gas traps. It could be a nice upgrade for those, but not one of the beast mode godly accessories I was hoping for. Wow. I don't know if you guys saw that gold message that popped up, but I was actually over the 2.1 billion figure for gold on that wave. So it showed a negative value. Surprised that still happens in Unreal 4. Yeah, you don't actually lose. That would be funny if you did. But it just displays visually a negative number. Actually, I think you did lose at one point in the game. Before they adjusted the gold caps, like in beta, or maybe even before the beta. Uh-oh. I got it. Alright, let's grab as much as we can and dump it into the middle lane. Yeah, it's all about the signed integer or unsigned integer or whatever. 4,400, that's pretty good. I'll dump that here. Get the sludges up to a little bit. Alright, looks like that's all we can do for the moment. Come on, boss man. The boss is still... I don't have enough survivability to not get one shot if he stomps me. So I do still have to be careful on the boss. I can lose it. And depending on where you die, sometimes you get a free win when you lose. If you die when he's back on the backside, a lot of times he'll get stuck back there. And your defenses will just kill him. It'll take a while. As long as the rest of the build will hold, though, your defenses will kill him. Alright, he's in good position. Oh, shit. What's he doing up there? Is he stuck? He looks stuck. He's stuck. I got me freebie, maybe. He might come unstuck. I'm probably in a bad position because the sirens are going to be aggroing because I'm shooting into them as they run by. Buff Beam buffs all of your stats, so you want to prioritize power, but it actually gets a benefit from every stat, so you want all 4 builder stats on your Buff Beams. You can, depending on if you're using them on your walls, you can ignore Fort, but if you want to get that armor value upgraded, you need to get to 3,906 Fortify. If you do, when you have your Buff Beam upgraded all the way up to level 5, then you'll get the maximum amount of armor from it. 3,906 is the number. Now that's end game, of course. But yeah, you want to get the 3,906. Yeah, I got the freebie here because he got stuck. He doesn't get stuck very often, but when he does, in most cases, you're going to get a free win. It just takes so long. On Fortify, and then on range, rate, and power, you just want as much as you can get. Prioritize power for sure. Like, if I get a piece, though, when I'm just, you know, end game, I want all 4 stats. But if I'm getting a piece that, when I'm just putting the sets together, then I just try to make sure it has power, range, and rate. The problem when he gets stuck is he never hits that stage where he takes the more damage. Like right now he's stuck in the stage of breaking his shield out front, so it takes forever to kill him. So your defenses have to hold up, basically. But it appears mine are doing just fine for this one. Stuck boss stuck. Confirmed. Right. What do we want to go for? I think we still want to go for a better gun. Even though I can't aim. I might end up using one on my EV. What's going on, Armand? I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Let's see what we got. We got a trash pet. Actually, a really good roll on it, but it's just not a pet that I'm ever going to use. Fort and rate. What a bummer, man. A nice roll, too, but just wrong stats. Fort, range, and rate. Fort and rate. If it at least had fort and range up top, I could use it on my gas traps. Huge bummer. Well, that's a trash piece. I guess I could use that on my walls. My squire could use it. Power, range, and rate. Range and rate. I mean, that's a usable piece for a miner set. It's not good, but it's definitely a usable starter piece. Now the weapon. Oh, wow. Oh, no power down below. Holy shit. If that was power, range, and rate down below, that would be like god tier accessory right there. But it's not. Let's see how the weapon rolled. Come on, you stupid miner helm. Get out of the way. Let me just loot it. Bum roll. Damn it, man. Boo. So nothing good that run. I mean, a usable starter miner piece. What do we got here? Fort and power. So just wrong stat rolls on that piece too. Visiting your wife's family this weekend and crappy internet here. That's fair. Ideally, power and damage percentage Christian, but that's like god roll material. You used to have to re-roll that ranged weapon. I know you remember. Well, another keep run down with no real loot. I can probably use that mask on my... and maybe even use that helmet. Power and rate is nothing wrong with that, Christian. The three best passives you can have are percent damage, power, or rate for a damaging defense. So you've got two of the three best passives you can have. There's nothing wrong with that at all. You can't expect to get power rate on every piece unless you're going to put in a stupid amount of grind time. If you had an option to re-roll once for an item, that would be pretty cool. That would cut so much of the RNG out of the game, though. Let me see. Let me take a look at my squire here. I don't even know what set I put on my squire. I got minor stuff on my squire right now. Trash. 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 Bunch of junk, huh? Looks like I've already got a mask from there. Oh, we got power and rate on it. That's right. So that piece, that's just a bum mask. I'm not going to be able to use that on anything. Fort, range, and rate, then power and rate. Such a bummer, man. And those were a gas trap upgrade, potentially. What about this piece? Nah, I got a better roll-up on my other one. 40. I mean, this would be slightly better, but it's not better enough to really worry about it, I think. Figure my one I've got equipped has got a better passive roll, but this one's got 400 upgrades. $1676. So I would pick up 175 minus, what, 30. That would be like 140 more fort than what I currently have. I mean, I guess that's an upgrade. I should take it, right? Even though I'm not really using walls that much. Yeah, trading is going to be implemented at some point, for sure. But, I mean, I grind so much now that I just fill my inventory with stuff. Where does that put my walls? 10K. 10.7K walls now. Are they thick? Let's see. See the thickness. There's a weird bug with the walls. Sometimes they don't display. What's the... it's not terrible. Oh, look, they turned. The wall turned. 740,000. That's not bad at all. You just don't need a tank in DD2 is the thing, though, Obi-Wan. I mean, unless you just want to play with it that way. Yeah, I wanted to see what it was like naturally without the buff beam. Let's see with a buff beam on it. Where you at, EV? I don't have a fuse. Oh, it turned again. The visuals are a little janky in Tavern on the Spike Blockade. I mean, that's not going to increase the health, but it will increase the armor on it. So we look at it now. We got 58.64% armor. It's not fused anymore. I would have that bonus armor too. But not too shabby. Not too shabby. It's a step. Well, it doesn't, it's not going to change the stat on it. It just takes away the rifted armor portion of it. All right, y'all. Give me just a minute for a quick break, and then I will dive back in and get some more DDA going. But be right back in a sec, y'all. All right, I have returned. You know what randomness just popped into my head? I don't know if you're still watching there, Obi-Wan, but, you know, I know you've had that username on YouTube for a long, long time. If you had that username back when YouTube switched over to branded accounts, and you're still there. If you had that username when YouTube switched over to branded accounts and you made that a branded account, your YouTube name is unique. Which, if that's the case and you made it a branded account, you could sell that YouTube channel or that YouTube name to Disney for a bunch of money, dude. You know what? I'm curious on that too, actually, on the buff beam. I don't remember. Is Aramir here? Are you watching it by chance, Aramir and Lurkin? Aramir probably knows, because I know we checked it, but I don't remember if the percent damage helps on the buff beam or not. I'm not sure on that one. I know it helps on proton beams, but that's a damaging defense, of course. It was, I don't know when it was, when YouTube did the whole branded account thing. I think it was like 5 years ago. And I know you've had that account name for a long, long time. All right, what do we need to do? Let's see what we still have to unlock. Have not done Tornado Valley. Have not done the Throne Room. Arcane Library I still need. The Mill and the Outpost. Let's try a Throne Room Lycan King bonus wave. This will be a first attempt. I've never actually haven't done regular Throne Room survival at all. Let's go right to Lycan King though, not mess around. You got a juicy juiced paintball gun? Nice. You need to screenshot that thing and send it to me on Discord or Twitter or whatever you use. I still haven't seen one. Alright, what do we got in our deck? What do we want to use on this one? I think on this one we can get away with just wisps, so I can level somebody. Let's see what somebody will get on a full run. Let's see, what do I need next? I've got a bunch. I've got Jay, my monk. I want to do a level 1, though. I actually put an LT set on my apprentice, but let's level LTs. That way I've got a DST apprentice, too. What is orange and sounds like a parrot? I'm not sure. Yeah. Send it to me in Discord, for sure. I would love to see it. Alright, I think we can get away with 1 stack here. Are my wisps strong enough for 1 stack? I think they are. You know what is orange and sounds like a parrot? Carrot. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Let's see, we're gonna have to go triples, right? And then we can do 3 Aura stacks. Let's just spam wisps to get through the first couple waves, though. Alright, so let me double check LT again. Yeah, he's got 0 XP, so that's a true level 1. Nice. I want to look at it real quick. Juicy Juiced. I wonder why it's named like that. Somebody else told me it was named like that too, but I haven't actually seen any of them. Because it's supposed to just be juicy. But, I mean, I think it's juicy on other platforms. I don't think it's juicy juiced on others. Anyway, let's get some mana gathered up here and get this thing built out. Right, what do we got? 500-ish. I got a bunch of mana sitting over here. If the name is Juicy Juiced, I know that it would be a huge pain in the ass, and I would be completely being an entitled jerk for even asking them. But I feel like I want to ask them to change it to Juicer. A Juicy Juicer? I mean, like I said, admittedly, that's like entitled jerk status. Even thinking that I'm going to be able to ask them to change the name of a weapon for me. Got to get these in pre-buff beams or I can't fit them all. And then let's get gassy. Put this right at the edge of those. Yeah, but it's a thing that it was a Kickstarter thing. Like, if they changed it for me, then technically they would have to change it for everyone else. You know, anyone else that had a request. So, I mean, I'm not any more special than the other Kickstarter people, you know? Is the thing. That's the whole thing. Alright, we got 27 more left. Exactly. So, I mean, if they changed it for me, then they would have to change Nigiri's over to being called Super Sushi or something, you know? It's almost Pride Month. You'll play that card? That's fair. That's fair. Alright, so that would leave me 24. That would be 6 more wisps. Or 4. Yeah, 6 more wisps. So I can fit 6 more right there. But we need another wave's worth of mana. I think this will hold. I think it'll be alright with no walls or anything. The thing with this map is, if you don't have anything down here for the boss to destroy, the boss will just walk back and forth right here. So, I mean, in theory, assuming your build was strong enough to kill the ogres, in theory, you could be dead and just AFK the boss. It would take forever. And we checked it back in the day. I just don't remember the answer. It makes sense that it wouldn't affect the buff beam, to be honest. You would have to get the exact same power stat. Oh, wow. The Steam Deck shipped. You know what? I would be very curious, Nagiri, if you have the... if you can possibly record any Steam Deck gameplay and send it to me. Alright, what else do we need? Are the wisps. I'm very curious to how it runs. I mean, people paid a lot of money for those named items, you know? So you can't discredit, everybody's money was just as hard-earned as mine. You know, that wasn't a gift. I paid for it. You know? That's the thing with the weapons. Oh, I got... Oop, I missed one. Alright, so we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 15 wisps. The 15 wisp build. Can't get any more unoriginal than that, right? Good lord, man. 15 wisps? That's a spammer right there, y'all. That right there would be a spammer. I mean, it's yet to work, so we'll see if it works. Of course, when I get the wisps upgraded, they'll be getting these copter ogres down a lot earlier. This is a really good DST map as well. With the whole shooting through walls. You can build DSTs over here, and the boss will never take them out. Or you can build DSTs up here, where I did my wisps, and the boss will never take them out. I actually think I did a AFK Goblin Mech video where I stacked DSTs up top there. Just let it fly, and we'll collect mana as we're going, since we got to do the full enchilada here. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Will-o-wisps. Oh, what did my... I wonder what my hero got so far. It's early waves, so probably not that much. I'm curious to see what that apprentice will be at after one full run like this. Now, obviously, you wouldn't want to do a wave 1 start if you had the ability to unlock later waves. Because it would be way, way quicker to do like 2 or 3 wave 20 starts than 1 wave 1 start. I think this would probably be, you could boost it out on this on a monk if you wanted to, too. Some kind of tower that would have infinite range as long as it was taking damage. Sounds broken OP. I think that might be too beast, Obi-Wan. Too beast. I mean, you could just throw an aura at every spawn door and stack a bunch of those towers in the middle of the map. You know? Enrage works really good now. It starts some big old fights. They're situational where you want to use them. You put an Enrage at that little lower lane on the summit, and you are going to have a big-ass fight going on down there. So, I mean, if you get it in the right situation, it works just beast. So this map will get a guaranteed set of bracers from. And assuming we can clear the Lycan King bonus wave, which, I mean, like I said, I haven't done it, so I don't know. It may end up being a big old facepalm. I think killing the regular wave 25 boss won't be an issue. But the Lycan King could be an issue. But literally everything on the map will be way jacked up to max tier by that point. That's what I should probably work on, is a fused set of Enrage auras. It's tough to make a call after you get your electric aura, and I mean, a lot of people don't like electric auras, so it makes it a little easier for them, but I do really like electric auras, but it's a tough call what you go with next on a monk. You know, do you go with a fused healing set? Do you go with a fused strength drain? Do you go with a fused enrage? Twinkie! What's going on, man? How you doing? Yeah, strength drain auras. Well, I mean, first off, nothing would be immune to it because it'd be fusion damage, which that alone is just a huge benefit. But enemies inside it take increased damage as well. Just finished lunch. Nothing wrong with that. Little lunch always goes a long way. Yeah, a lot of people used them very successfully. It's a good defense to have built. I personally have not used them much because, like, for me, one of the big aspects of the Strength Drain aura is the removal of the elements. And so for that aspect of it, they became trivial when fusion damage became a thing. So I don't use very many of them, but lots of veteran players use them all the time and get great results with them. I should just auto start the waves. I'll still have more than enough mana to get everything full upped. Let's just do that. Yeah, that's definitely a nice aspect of the game, you know? I mean, there's always going to be a meta in every game. But there's a lot of... I mean, there's still towers that need buffs. You know, the Squire needs a little love. But on most maps, you can get away with doing very, very unique builds, you know? I'm still wondering what I want to do on my Squire. I'm thinking I go with bouncer blockades. Go bouncers, and then you get the spike blockades for free with the Arcanist Helm. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it happens, you know. There's always going to be cheaters in every game. It's just a matter of how the company deals with them, really. Oh, the Poons need massive love for sure. They're on the verge of being good, but they just definitely need love. No doubt there. This map actually does. The map is small enough where it's pretty easy to get map-wide coverage on some things, like the Wisps. DSTs, you can easily get map-wide coverage on. It makes the map run relatively quick, really. Full map auras and .01 attack rate DSTs. Oh man, that'd be some serious brokenness. Oh yeah, that'd be crazy. Crazy, crazy. It would be a performance destroyer, and you'd be losing GPUs like nuts. You'd be burning them up. I did that, and you know, of course, I wasn't able to cheat it in. Pardon me. I did that in Astroneer too with the dynamite. Oh, that would make a NASA computer overheat, Christian. 360 degrees, 100 shots a second. It doesn't matter what machine you have. It would make it seriously work. Astroneer, I made a pit. I filled a pit full of dynamite. I actually went and, like, I got all the dynamite. I don't remember how I got it all. I crafted it, I'm sure. I crafted all the dynamite, filled a pit with it, and set it off, and it, like... It didn't crash the game, but it dropped it to, you know, 1 frame per second until everything loaded back in. Oh, it was devastation. So fun. PointsBot, thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. That was a super fun game. They took a really weird turn with it at the end. Let's just let it fly. I gotta start hitting the button here. That way this doesn't take all day. I want to get these wave unlocks done for people, and I have no problem with giving you guys wave 23 starts, so... Once I get these wave 23 unlocks over the upcoming weeks, as you guys... You know, anyone that needs a Wave 23 start, just don't hesitate to ask. I got no problem with that. Let's game it out. Made an Astroneer video. I think I may have seen it. Did he do dynamite? A lot of people did it. The old dynamite experiment. It's weird too. It hums before you even ignite it. Just the pit full of dynamite, like the dynamite would vibrate and shake around and had like a hum to it. It was some volatile stuff. Keep letting it fly here, get through this. Yeah, that's intended. It's anytime you're building, upgrading, repairing on PC, it's not quite the Overlord mode, but it's DD1 building mode. That's an intended feature. There's not a way to switch to it on console that I'm aware of. If there is, somebody let me know. But yeah, that was intended because some people, back when DDA was first announced, that was a question that Chromatic put out in a poll. Did people prefer the DD1 build style or the DD2 build style? And the voting was very split on it, so they put it in both ways. On PC anyway. I'm pretty sure you can't do it on console. I use it sometimes. I mean, sometimes it's very convenient for placing defenses. You know, depending on how you're placing them or where. I mean, it might be there now, and I just don't know the keybind or whatever for it. I'm not sure on that one. But on PC, it's just the letter T. Anytime you go to repair, upgrade, or place a defense, if you hit T, it shifts your camera view to overhead mode. You know? Sorry about all the bot spam about subscriber only chat, y'all. I'm just a little self-conscious about it because it's something I said I would never do. And here I am doing it. And I'm doing it out of necessity because of all the YouTube bots. So to fight the YouTube bots, I got my bot fighting back. I think all the wisps are upped now. Get that root up all the way just so I don't have to worry about it. Or no, they're not all there yet. They're getting closer. Let's see. So what do we have left here? One in the middle. I mean, it's got potential, but it did not start off with a bang. Like I said, it's got all the fan service in there. I'm not going to give any details and spoil it for anybody, but it's got the fan service in there, and it is worth watching. But instead of being completely overjoyed at the end of the first 2 episodes, you may be left feeling a little bit not so much completely overjoyed. I mean, it's still Star Wars, and like I said, it does have the fan service in there. So that part of it's nice. But it almost feels like, you know, without spoiling anything, it almost feels like they worked harder on the fan service than they did on the actual writing. Is what it felt like to me. I mean, I watched it, and I'll probably watch it again once they're all out. So we're going to get an episode every week on that. I mean, it's got promise. It could completely turn around in the rest of the remaining episodes, but the intro just felt a little bit on the lacking side. I mean, it wasn't terrible. I guess my expectations were really high. Especially with how bad Boba Fett ended up. Boba Fett just wasn't good. It was Mandalorian side season, and they could have just gotten rid of the first episodes, you know? You just got a God Roll fused guard piece with power range. Nice. Nice, nice. No, you can't change them on console. Their goggles. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to change them. They're set. Alright, we should have... I mean, it'll be a junk piece, but... Fort power and range, yeah. No good. I'm gonna say the Wave 15 piece should have been sitting there. Alright, we got all that stuff. Alright, we good there. Just about full upped. Part of me almost feels like I should have put a fused wall in. I mean, I could sell one wisp and throw down 4 of them, you know? Depends on the hero and how you want to play it, but generally speaking, the propeller cat is just pretty much a straight up 100% uptime double damage boost. So you'll double your damage by using a propeller cat. So like I use a prop cat on my rogue for the double damage. If you're having survivability issues and you just want your defenses to hit a little harder, you can use a giraffe. Which still, it's a stat stick, so it offers a ton of attack stat, which will still raise your DPS output, but it'll give you a massive amount of survivability and a 5% boost to all the damages, or to damage to all the towers in your deck. On the rogue, I personally would only use either a prop cat or a giraffe, one of the two. Nice, Jawzilla. What is my LTs at? Level 78 now. Making good progress. I'm hoping to be level 90 by the end of this. I think that might be a bit optimistic, but would be pretty cool. I'm wondering if I'm going to be able to do the Lycan King bonus wave. I'm probably going to have to kill the ogres myself. Alchemical labs for the cat. And then ideally you do it on a bonus wave. because it's a wave 15 pet. But if you do it on the bonus wave, then you get the higher quality version. The only difference between a high quality version and a low quality cat, though, is the stat stick element of it. You still get the damage boost. The game mode in PvZ. I don't. I debated on doing, you know, I never played PvZ 2 at all. Since I'm playing so much Arknights these days, I've always got my emulator going. I debated on doing the PvZ 2 playthrough. Kind of in anticipation for PvZ 3 when it finally gets here. All right, we have everything full upped. I haven't touched the gas traps yet, but we can save those for last. Not yet. This should get us. Arknights is an incredible game. It's free to play. If you're a fan of tower defense and like really deep strategy, because in the end game in Arknights it gets very, very difficult. If you like a really difficult strategy game and a grind game, and you're a fan of anime, Arknights is a really, really good game. I can't suggest it enough. Arknights is a game. Cryo, a lot of y'all know Cryo from Discord or from the channels. He has told me to play Arknights for years and years. Pants versus zombies. The zombies do have pants, so it's plants versus zombies. But yeah, Arknights is an incredible game, and like I said, early game it's very easy, but it has a big difficulty spike when you get to end game. So if you like really tough strategy, Arknights would be a good one for you to check out. It runs really well on an emulator too. I play it at work all the time on my tablet, but it also runs very good from a PC emulator. Man, this coffee didn't get it for me today. God, man, you know, I'm so tempted. My mother-in-law has a Rockstar in the fridge. I know I shouldn't go gank it, because I know it's for her. But man, I want it. The Squire, you mean? You can main any character you want to main. Alright, now that wasn't good. That this ogre made it all the way out here. I think this is going to be a real struggle during the bonus wave. I'm definitely going to have to kill ogres, at a minimum. I'm surprised those wisps didn't burn those guys down. I think they're just getting overwhelmed. We got a whole lot of single target damage going out. And the mob count is getting heavier and heavier. The genes are going to overrun us. It's a very story-intensive game. That's why I put the chapters in, so you could skip it. They pride themselves on their story element. So it's got a very, very deep story and lore. Arknights does. And it does have voiceovers in Chinese and Japanese too, if you understand any of those languages, but since I don't use them. Well, they changed it now, Pain. It used to be 10 mana per second. but it was OP, so they changed it. But now how it works is the longer you have Wrath Form up, the more expensive it gets. Like, it slowly ramps up. So if it's a really, really long-running map, at the end, it's just going to be so expensive. No matter how much mana regen you have, it's going to burn it. But if you go in and out of Wrath Form one time during the course of a wave, just having 8 mana per second regen will get you through every single map in the game. No, there are no pets with tower stats anymore, honey. That was changed about a year ago. No platform has tower stat pets. Builder pets now are active hero only pets. But if you equip like a giraffe on a treadmill or that Mistamine rock pet, you see the versatility stat. Versatility is the old builder bonus from DD1. However, it was buffed a little. Where in DD1, your active hero got a builder bonus for being out active. In DDA, every hero that's in your deck gets a 20% damage bonus to their defenses, their defense damage, if they're in your deck. Well, you get another 5% on top of that if you're using a giraffe pet. Not many people like the changes, so I think there will definitely be changes to builder pets and how it all works. But Chromatic is very big on the thought of making sure people are able to complete all the content in the game with hybrid heroes. Because, you know, let's just be honest, it's 2022. People don't grind games like they did in 2012. People don't want to put thousands of hours into their game, you know? So hybrid pets make it a lot easier for more casual players to get geared up. Or hybrid heroes. And Chromatic is big on that. Now, I hope they give us an option where you can complete all the content on a hybrid hero, but if you are a masochist that likes to grind thousands and thousands of hours in your games, there's still a reason to. And, you know, even if it's only 5% more or 10% more power or whatever, I personally would still grind it out. I think many people would agree with you there, Obi-Wan. But it's a more casual gamer world now. People just don't grind like they used to. I mean, even old school RuneScape, it just doesn't have near the amount of players as it used to, you know? I mean, they'll do something. We just don't know what that something is going to be yet in regards to, like, hybrid heroes versus specialized heroes and builder pets, etc. So something is going to happen. We just don't know what it is. Well, that's the thing, is it's still a grindy game. But do you want to put 1,000+ hours into it, or do you want to grind it for, say, 300 hours and call it good? Well, I mean, if you're willing to grind it for 300 hours, you're going to be able to get a pretty nice, geared out hybrid hero, you know? And that's what they were really going for. But people have been very vocal about not liking the whole hybrid hero thing, so hopefully they put some changes into that. I mean, I think they will. Yeah, these ogres are just pushing way too far in. High Pixel Skyblock. Skyblock was a super fun mod pack. I played the original one. I haven't played any of the newer ones. I'm a little worried now that I'm even going to be able to kill the first boss. These ogres are pushing in way, way further than I expected them to. I know quite a few people that played it. I know actually a few people that have it currently running on an old version of Android. I never played it. Personally. I was a big Orcs Must Die fan then. So like the mobile app launched about a year before Dungeon Defenders 1 officially launched. And during that year I was... Orcs Must Die had not launched yet, but it was pre-launch and I was grinding the alpha and whatnot. I've always loved tower defense games, but that's the first, like, action defense game that really drew me in. Yeah, I'm very curious on these ogres. Some waves it seems like they're getting wrecked, other waves not so much. And this is very similar to a build I would use on PC. But maybe I'm just not geared enough yet. Yeah, that ogre is getting way too close. These ogres, I mean, come on. I'm just going to have to kill the ogres. That's all there is to it, or I won't even complete the regular boss. I mean, I'll get the wave 23 start as long as I beat next wave. I think Bloons was the first TD game for a lot of people. I can't remember what the very first tower defense game was I ever played. It probably was Bloons. But I can tell you the first one I really got hooked on, where I grinded it a lot and like went for high scores and everything else, was what was it? I think it may have been the original Defense Grid. Not positive there. But I think it may have been Defense Grid 1. I played the crap out of that game. These ogres are making it uncomfortably close, that's for sure. I mean, part of me wants to just not kill them and see how far they make it. The first one you were truly hooked on was Dungeon Defenders. That's fair. See, it's just a lot of ogres is the thing. I'm 100% going to have to kill the ogres, and I don't think there's any way I'm going to complete the Lycan King bonus wave on this one. Not with this build, anyway. Bloons TD battles? Yeah, you know, it's fun at first, but it just wears off really quick. Like, the metas are so strong, and like every match, like once you get out of the like starter bracket, like every single match, you're going against the exact same thing. Same thing with battles too. I played it right at launch back, when was it? Last year, earlier this year. And it just wasn't, it didn't give me any long-term gratification, I guess. I played it quite a bit for like a month. Alright. Getting closer. Well, we got the Wave 23 start unlocked anyway. That's what it was. That's the real prize here. I'm without a doubt going to have to watch for ogres, though. I think my wisp placement is just suspect. So those topside ogres are just going to get in, you know, in wisp range. There's just a lot of ogres on this one. I need to get back into just regular Bloons TD6 because it's been a bunch of updates since I played last, so I don't have the new heroes or anything unlocked. Alright, here we go, boss wave. Let's see what we can do. I'm just gonna, when we get to the boss portion, I'm gonna have to just watch for the ogres. That's just all there is to it. I mean, I can kill him really quick. It's a generic drop. I think it's Act 2. The best weapon is the same for every hero, pretty much. The best weapon would be the Lycan King Massacre Rifted weapon. The second best weapon would be the Summit Massacre Rifted weapon. It's one of the things that's going to be changing because right now there's just no diversity with the weapons. The boss weapons are just far better than every other weapon in the game. So there's no real diversity there. So it's one of the things that is scheduled for a change in the near future for DDA. You want it for the transmog? Have I been getting them? It's going to be a guaranteed drop depending on what map you're on. Or in what act you're on in Rift mode. But I didn't see if I was actually getting them to drop. Alright, here we go. So we're going to have to watch the bossery, or the ogres, and kind of ignore the boss a little, I think. So, I mean, I'll still shoot the boss and get Irradiate proccing on him. But I really need to kill the ogres. That's a must. There it goes. Yeah, we're just going to melt the first one, it looks like. Because I can eat. I've got enough regen where I can just sit here and eat all the rockets. The spiders don't help, though. Yeah, the first one's easy peasy. Alright, now this map, I think we would want the sword over anything else. So I need to... See, my LTs are at level 86 now. I can throw my squire right here. Let's get on the squire and loot the chest. And then swap back to the rogue, see what we got. It's not the one. No vitality. That's a bit of a deal breaker. Good roll on it, 357 ups, but no vitality is definitely a deal breaker. Range and rate, or with fort range and rate, that might be good for gas traps. Alright, let's see how we do. Definitely gonna have to watch the ogres here. Blindly shooting down lanes, hoping aim assist works out. Taking a bunch of damage too. Alright, we got mad ogres. Get these girls out of the way. Yeah, I'm not sure if this build is going to hold on the boss. I mean, it did good during the wave. But am I going to be able to stay alive, you know? That's the question. I never upgraded my gas traps. I guess I upgraded one of them. Alright, so I just got to burn the ogres, and I'm going to pray no ogres come out from up there. If the ogres are all down here, I'll probably be okay. But let's find out. Not many ogres coming, actually. Ooh, that one was Zergen. The benefit you got is if you know ogres are coming, you can shoot through the ogres through the boss. You know? It gives you a little bit of damage going out. Oh shit! Oh god damn it! I got careless and died. I had too much on me. So this is a lose. The wisps aren't going to be able to clear the boss fast enough. The next pack of ogres will push in. I mean, the wisps aren't even hitting the boss. Oh, we got mad pets. There, Goggles. I got a cat. Combined as a family, we've got 5 dogs. My cat, and then we got 6 chickens. I mean, obviously, the chickens aren't pets. The chickens are there for the eggs. It's all about, can the wisps get through the boss before the next batch of ogres spawn. The trash mobs will probably die in the auras. But you see now, like the wisps, the boss is low priority for the wisps. So any nightmare enemy at all that comes onto the map, the wisps are going to ignore the boss. So, I mean, I might still win, but it's very doubtful. Just need no nightmare enemies on the map. Go, go. I mean, the build's holding decent. I just derped and died. I had too many Dark Elf Warriors smacking me while I was just eating those rockets. Can't take both, you know. I mean, once I get some more health, I'll be able to. Or get on a squire. Well, the thing is the boss has got nothing to hit. The boss only goes after the player, so no player, it just stops where it sits. And there's nothing for the boss to go after. He's not stunned. He's bored. He's chilling, checking his phone. But nothing for the boss to kill. Now, if I had walls down there, the boss would kill the walls. But since I have no walls in reach, boss man has nothing to do at all. Yeah, he's just vibing. There was a patch that brought the browser back in on PC and Xbox last week, James. They don't put patch notes out until after patches, so with Dungeon Defenders games, there's never patch notes prior to a patch. So anytime I have that in the title, there's patch. There's a patch. It came last week. So, or actually it came this week. Still got 1 billion health to get through. 1.3 bill. I don't think it'll hold. I think the build will get overrun. I mean, if there can just be no nightmare enemies for a minute or two. So no Jinn, no Sharkin, no Copter Ogres. No Delphs. They'll burn through it eventually, but just need a break. I thought that the ogres were actually going to push. It is on PlayStation. It's PlayStation and PC. Xbox and Switch don't have it yet. Oh, did I say Xbox? No, it's PlayStation. That was a misspeak there. Switch will have it. It's just gotta... I guess Switch is going to be the hardest to get it onto because it's using the Nintendo's matchmaking system. And I guess it's not super friendly. Alright, Obi-Wan, take it easy. Wow, the build's holding a really, really long time. That's kind of surprising. There may be hope yet, y'all. There may be hope yet. Maybe it's time for It Even Works If You're Dead video again, huh? Because I died pretty early in that boss fight. Want to see if it'll hold, though, all the way to the end. It's getting close. No, the browser update is not out on Xbox yet. It's in certification now, so it's just waiting for Microsoft to give the thumbs up or the thumbs down. Or it's in prep for certification, one of the two. Reset gas trap. All right. All right, we got him. Wow. That was a little bit of a gift there at the end, huh? But I mean, the build held. That's the thing. All right, come on, give me a sword. Give me a fancy one. We got our the lovely Ramster can. Here's our guaranteed bracer drop. Fortify on him. It might work for my Waller. Some trash tier miner boots. Here's the weapon. I mean, I could get away with not using any ability stat, but why would you? You know? So, I mean, that would be a usable weapon if this was like my first drop. We should have another fusion piece, I thought. There it is. Oh, wow. That's actually a really good ancient piece. Such a shame that ancient pieces are obsolete as soon as you can do the keep. That's not a bad piece. But, boo. No, well, potential... Actually, let me look at those bracers again. Yeah, that's an upgrade for my Waller. We'll take it. Wow, look at how far down those Auras burned, sitting there for all that time. Those Auras put some work in. Pets drop from a few select campaign maps, but good pets come from survival maps. Every survival map has a specific pet that drops. So you can farm the pet you want. Like this map, the pet is that Ramster can. It's not a pet that I personally am looking for. So, but it's there, you know, if that was the one I was looking for.
With the throne room in shambles, the four contemplate.
Well, it only took an hour. That wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. All right. Let's see, what level did my apprentice get to? 88, not quite 90. I was hoping that he got to 90 so I could equip some gear on him, but not yet. Grab our EV. We're starting to get some trophies filling up. Still missing a bunch. Every Act 4 mission. I haven't done survival on 2 of the Act 4s. Every Act 4 mission. That's to do the whole campaign. We'll do that on stream one day. Wave 10 and Pure Strategy. I haven't done any Pure Strategy maps, so still got a lot to do there. Hard mode. I haven't done hard mode at all. And I haven't done any of the challenge maps. And I've only done 3 of the boss tests. Or 2 of the boss tests. So I got a lot of trophies to get still. Alright, let's see if we can get another survival map. Get some Wave 23 unlocks. What I got? Tornado Valley. Arcane Library, The Mill. Well, yeah, everybody's gonna do all the unlocks. You've got them all now, Dizzy? Wow. You've been grinding. Well, with survival, it's a little different. You get the unlocks in survival. You don't get the check mark on the screen, but you get the unlocks for doing the later ones. Like, I can go do an easy summit right now, survival, if I wanted. I can even do a Wave 23 start on it, even though I've never done the map before. So that makes getting all the check marks quite trivial. You know? It's very easy to get them all. Like, eventually I'll get them all too. But that's just real low priority for me now. You've done all the survival maps already, Dizzy? Dang. Thinking about the mill. Almost all? I would do Foundries and Forges, but that's more of an AFK map that you do while you're watching a movie. So I'll save that one for later tonight. Yeah, let's do the mill. Of course, I'm going to try the Lycan King bonus wave. Just because, why would I not? I'm going to try to do this one without killing portals, too. Oh, man, this map is bright, huh? You guys decide. Do you guys want to look at this bright-ass map for an hour, or would you rather do another one? If you guys would rather do another one, I do another one, I'll switch. Because this is an eye burner right here. You guys pick it. I don't care. I still got lots of maps to do. No, it does not, Ryan. No campaign map gives the best of anything. DDA is just like DD1. The best stuff comes from survivals. So the weapons are basically boss weapons. The higher tier the boss, the better the weapons. So the best weapon would come from Massacre, Rifted, Survival, the Keep. The second best weapon would come from Massacre, Rifted, Survival, the Summit, etc. It's a good weapon. It's a great starter weapon, the Alklab campaign weapon. Do Alklab campaign on Rift mode, it's a really, really good starter weapon. 100% not best, but it is good. Alright, I gotta fix my deck. I thought I fixed it. Oh, I put the EV in the wrong spot. Pets do not give tower stats, no. Nice, Ryan. Well, hopefully you're having fun, man. That's the main thing. Good times, good times. This is actually a really good sludge launcher map, too, because these lanes are so wide open. And you do have 140 DU. But I kind of wanted to do more of a... try out a no portal build. And there's a portal that pops right here. Let's do it. Let's try a no portal build. We got a good amount of starting mana, too. I mean, obviously, we're not going to build the whole map, but we'll get a bunch of stuff down anyway. See, and then this one... we'll have a portal that spawns right here. Actually, you know what? They moved this portal, huh? Yeah, that portal's not there anymore. People complained about it being so close to spawn. So they moved it out. That portal is now this portal. So the portals won't be that difficult to deal with. I think we're going to split the lane here, though. God, this is a bright-ass map, man. They need to turn the damn knob down on this bad boy. Jesus. And then here, I think we can go on this side. Actually, we should go further out, huh? Or we could do one crazy stack right here. That would probably be fine. Let's just do that. We'll put a big fat stack right here. Alright, that should get us through the first wave, get a little mana going anyway. Let's let it fly here. Like I said, the goal here is to ignore the portals. You like the outpost? That one's really, really a rough one to complete on survival. I'm gonna wait for Dizzy to do it and then beg her for a wave 23 start. That map just runs so slow. It's pretty to look at, but if you gotta look at it for 2 hours, it becomes a little much. You know? Mega Chicken's the best ranged pet, a fused Mega Chicken, but certainly not the best pet. Alright, so how do we want to do this? Guess we can go like right there. Here I'm going to do 2 auras here, but I want to try to split that stack. DD2 is like 8 years old, their Art of Ruin, so there's 2 Dungeon Defenders games newer than DD2. There's this one, and then there's a roguelite. DD2 is an old thing now. That's why it runs so bad. It's a antiquated game engine. Alright, we got lots of auras in. I think we got enough to build it now, to finish building it. See, what else are we going to want? We're going to want some gas, right? I'm probably going to want reflect beams, too, because there's lots of room for the ogres to throw. Do we want to double dip on the gas, too? Yeah, that's the cap on the chicken. The thing that makes the chicken the best range pet is its AoE. Where, like, the Demon Lord pet is way cooler, but it's single target. Making it kind of meh. Now there's been, first it was DD1, then DD2, then DD1, then DDE, which was shut down. Then DD2, which was almost shut down. But then Chromatic bought the company. And now they're making DDA and Dungeon Defenders going rogue. Let's see. We're going to need Homie. See if we can fit buffs and reflects in. We're going to have flyers on this map too, but those wisps, I think we'll just handle them. I'd kind of like to put 2 more wisps here, that way I could ignore it. But do I really need 2 more? I'll make this buff beam long. Just in case I decide to throw them down. Alright, and then we want to split this one. Where's the aura break? It wasn't terrible placement. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. Can we get into the second set of auras with 3DU? It's so goddamn bright, it's hard to even see it. Did we get both of them? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, so 22 left. We'll dump... Well, we still need reflex, that's right. Let's get 1 DU reflect in here. One DU reflect in there. Should probably go 1 on both sides here just to be safe. Which might be overkill, but I think it's a good safety. That leaves me 18. And what do I still need? I need 3, or I could just go 4 DU. Or no, that wouldn't work out. If I had 1 more DU, alright, safety reflect, you're out. We'll have no safety around here. Yeah, that's my pet they put in. It was pretty awesome of them. The Juicy Fruit Pet is what it's called. So I can get 1 more. You have to win it from me. Exclamation Juicy May in chat. All of the Juice Bags themes cosmetics are currently on a giveaway that ends Tuesday night. All one word. Yeah, I'm pretty grateful. It was awesome. They did a bunch of streamer pets and stuff for the launch. But I was the only smaller YouTube channel that they did one for, so I was pretty stoked. The ogre that's named after me I paid for. That was part of the Kickstarter. So that one doesn't count. That wasn't a Be Nice to Juice Bags thing. That was Juice Bags threw down his credit card to get an ogre named Juicy. So there's a difference on that one. That one's much harder earned. Cash money. All of the named ogres came from Kickstarter. There was a Kickstarter backer tier to name an ogre and name a weapon. And name armor. It was 3 different tiers. I got all of them. So there's Juicy Armor, Juicy Weapon, and Juicy Enemy. So let's ignore the portals and see if we can survive it. I mean, it's only wave 2, so we'll certainly survive this one, but... Oh yeah, it was 100% Wallet Warrior all the way through on that one. Same as everybody. Everybody that's got a weapon, armor, or enemy named after him, it was the Kickstarter. Alright, let's just let it fly. Where do I even want to start upgrading? I mean, I need to get upgrades on the wisps, right? You know what? I should have put more wisps, 2 more wisps over here instead of sacking so many on that other side. I think we'll be alright, though. Well, once trading becomes a thing. I mean, no one knows what the max item level is, though. Is the only thing, but once trading becomes a thing, I mean, PayPal shops and stuff like that will quickly get banned and shut down. But as far as, like, buying things for gold in-game, you'll be able to buy items. Absolutely. That's the whole point of the trading thing. Create a player economy, you know? Yeah, I see. I put too many wisps here. I should have put 2 more on that back side. But you know what? If I upgrade these enough, I bet they'll reach over there. The Mistamine pack comes from Ancient Mines, so you get it on Ancient Mines Survival. A legendary version would be kind of a crappy one. That would come from Insane Mode. It's not a pet that you want. The best possible version of one would come from a bonus wave on Alchemical Labs, a Lichen King bonus wave. That's not true. There's PayPal shops for DD2 as well that never got shut down. There was one that was so successful they actually took out Google Ads. Had Google Ads advertising his DD2 PayPal shop. That's crazy there, huh? And never got shut down. Bonus waves are tied to bosses. So how a bonus wave works is you complete the survival, but if you chose a bonus wave, it gives you a 26th wave. And that survival run will give you the map drops from that specific map. So I misspoke. It's not Alchemical Labs. It would be the best Mistamine would come from Ancient Mines because that's where it drops. It's a wave 15 Ancient Mines drop. But say you wanted the best one in the game and you've cleared the Lichen King, which is the hardest boss in the game, then you could go with an Alchemical Labs with a Lichen King bonus wave, and that would drop the best possible version of that item, or it had the potential to drop the best possible version of that item. It's a RNG grind game, so you might still get a POS. So there's a bonus wave tied to every boss. So there's Demon Lord bonus waves, there's Throne Room bonus waves, there's Summit or Ancient Dragon bonus waves, and then there's Lichen King bonus waves. And to unlock them, you just have to kill that boss on survival. So like to unlock a Massacre Lichen King bonus wave, you have to have completed Massacre Survival the Keep to get that unlocked. And then, you know, Ancient, or to get the Ancient Dragon, you'd have to do, you know, Massacre Survival the Summit, etc. It's kind of the end game farming system that's available in the game right now. It's kind of cool, really, to be honest with you. I kind of like it. That way you can still target farm the gear for if you're depending on what item you're looking for, but it gives you a chance of getting the best possible pull of them, you know? Ignoring these portals on purpose because I want to see if the build holds. The smart thing to do right now would be to shoot the portals, of course. If you have a build that's capable of ignoring the portals, the map is going to run way quicker, is one of the benefits. Wonder why there's no enemies coming out, though. See, how the portals are supposed to work is it's supposed to teleport enemies from their spawn to the available portal there. Now, it only works per lane. You know, like this portal wouldn't teleport enemies from the other side of the map. It would only teleport enemies from that spawn. Let me see. Let me watch them closer this wave. I know they're coming out on other maps. Okay, there's enemies coming out. They're just dying really quick is all. Yeah, there's definitely enemies coming out. When you start the map, once you unlock a bonus wave, when you start your survival map, it will give you the option. It'll have a little toggle there that says bonus wave at the bottom. I'll show you. Remind me when I finish this map, and I'll show you, Elizabeth, on the browser there. Oops, and I shot a portal by accident. But yeah, it gives you the option there on the slider. Yeah, I think I'm just going to let this fly, because I think mana is not going to be an issue on this map. For the bonus wave, I will definitely shoot the portals, though. Well, you have to beat the boss first. So to, you know, say, like the first bonus wave you should definitely try to unlock is the Ancient Dragon bonus wave. So to unlock that, you have to beat the key, or you have to beat the summit on survival mode in that difficulty that you're trying to do. Like I said, I'll show you as soon as this map is over, but that's probably going to be like an hour. So you'll have to remind me if you're still watching. But until you beat that map, you're not going to have that bonus wave unlocked. You see what I'm saying? So it won't even show as an option until you beat it. And like Demon Lord bonus waves only apply to Act 1, because Act 2 maps are already a higher tier than the Demon Lord, so it's not there. Goblin Mech bonus waves only apply to Act 1 and 2, because, you know, if you're trying to Act 3 map, it's already higher difficulty, so it's already there. And then the Summit applies to Act 1, 2, and 3, and the Lycan King would apply to all 4 acts. It's one thing, I mean, the game is in the process of getting reworked. It's one thing I kind of hope they keep, because I do like the whole thought of it, you know? The targeted farming at a higher difficulty to get potentially better gear. I definitely like the thought of it. Pretty snoozable right now. I don't think we'll run into a challenge at all until we get into like 15 to 20 at least. And then maybe not even there. We'll have to see. The bonus wave will be difficult, but besides that, maybe not so much. No, the bonus waves are all tied to difficulty. So to get a, say you're doing insane mode, to get insane mode bonus waves, you would have to kill those bosses on survival mode on insane mode. When you go up to nightmare, you won't have any bonus waves unlocked. You'll have to kill them again to unlock the nightmare bonus waves. So they're all tied to the specific difficulties that they're in. Like I said, if you're still hanging out when I get this map done, just remind me and I'll show you on the browser how it works. It's pretty cool, really. It's a pretty cool system. I think you'll like it. The reason I want to see if I can do this without portals it doesn't matter if you get carried. You just have to get the win. If you get carried on the Summit Survival, you're going to have Ancient Dragon bonus waves unlocked. It doesn't matter if you get carried. Doesn't have gating like that, which is nice because it encourages people to play with friends. You know, say my son or whatever decides he wants to play Dungeon Defenders Awakened and I want to play with him, I'm going to boost him through to a higher difficulty. That way we can play together. But since we're friends, I can just invite him to any map that I have unlocked through my friends list. No, it's specific to the map. Each map is its own, so it doesn't unlock, like if you do the Summit, it's not going to unlock Prom, you know? You still have to go through and do it. I mean, it unlocks all the bonus waves, if that's what you're asking. You do one thing to unlock the bonus waves, and that's complete that map that the bonus wave is tied to. It unlocks it for everything once you unlock it. Yeah. Sorry if I confused you there. Now, the survival maps themselves, the reason the unlocks you'd want on each individual survival map is the Wave 23 start. Because you don't want to be grinding through this from Wave 1 every time, you know? The gear that drops early survival is all junk. All the best gear comes from the final couple waves. But once you do like once I do this map, since I had to start at the beginning, I'll be able to start this one on Wave 23. You can watch it whenever you can, Armand. I appreciate it. It is all good, man. You feel free to watch whenever you have the time. I am grateful for you to watch my sorry ass at all. So, appreciate you. The Act 4 maps have a pretty good pool of accessories that drop. So I'm hoping maybe I get a decent accessory on this run. There's no other real item that I'm looking for on this particular run other than maybe get a good accessory. Looks like we got all of those now. Yeah, it's all good. Take it easy. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy the nap. Boy, I was out cold last night. I slept like a baby. I couldn't get motivated to log back on after I watched Obi-Wan. So I sat there and stared at my computer screen for a while and then finally just said the hell with it and went to bed. Yep, I'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually the last the last day of the Juicy May live streams. The giveaways will still run until Tuesday to give people time to enter. That's always the rough part, Richard. Got to kill that boss. But once you get it, it'll be so worth it. Got the 105? Yeah, I got a bunch of 105s now. Once you get Massacre unlocked, 105 comes real quick. I mean, just going from 83 to 90 to be able to equip the Massacre loot, the level 90 stuff, is 1 Ancient Mines run and then 2 Wave 15 starts, and you go all the way from 83 to 90. Massacre just has crazy, crazy high experience. It depends on what weapon you got. The best starter weapon there, Richard, is the Alk Labs, the Demon Lord weapon. So do Demon Lord, even on campaign. If you can't complete it on survival, do the Demon Lord on campaign mode and loot the chest on a Huntress, and you'll be guaranteed that weapon. The Chimera Shot, it's called. That's a really, really good starter weapon. The ranged weapon I'm using is the one from the Lycan King, and the melee weapon is not the one I want, but it's the best one I have right now, and that's from the Goblin Mech. You gotta kill him. That's how you get boss loot. Boss loots drop upon death. Kill him, you get the loot. It's all guaranteed drops. Yeah. I'm not doing any non-rifted modes anymore. It's all rifted for me. Any non-rifted gear besides accessories is just getting thrown right in the trash right now. That's one of the things that's going to be changed too. In the current state of the game, once you start doing rifted mode in your end game and Massacre, and you start getting fusion gear, you have no reason to do anything other than rifted mode. There's no gear that would benefit you. Accessories. You can still get accessories and pets, but there's no other gear that will benefit you. So it kind of makes the other game modes irrelevant, is the problem. So that's something I think is going to be getting reworked as well. The sword actually came from campaign. The Leafy Piercer's not bad. It's not a boss weapon, but it's not a bad weapon. It's one of the better off-the-ground weapons. As far as the weapons that drop off the ground, the Leafy Piercer in Act 4 is a good one. The paintball gun, if you get a good roll, is decent. The double shot is not terrible. But the game definitely is centered around the boss weapons, so that's what you'll want long term. Oh, for sure. Sadly, that is a thing that's long gone now, Sharon. DD1 is the only game that had it. DD2 doesn't have it, and DDA doesn't have it. The dragon's laughing at it. Well, just go to, you know, whatever tier you're in and just kill the Demon Lord on campaign. And the Demon Lord campaign weapon is more than enough to kill. This is assuming you're Massacre, of course. The other thing is the Summit campaign. Remember that boss weapons drop in campaign too in massacre mode. So like if you want to get the Summit weapon from survival, then the first version of it would be the campaign. So just run the Summit campaign and get the weapon. You know? If you're just trying to beat the campaign for the first time, then I would say, yeah, Alk Labs. But he's got a shield throw. Captain America, man. It doesn't get any cooler than that. As far as removing the block, they did the coolest thing they could have possibly done with it. I just can't think of anything cooler that they could have done for the Squire other than that shield throw. Well, your level doesn't really decide what maps you can do. I had cleared all of the Massacre campaign and was well into doing Rifted mode only long by that point. Well, the problem in DDA is so many defenses don't do good damage to the bosses. Like, what was happening in DDA was people were just sitting there blocking on the Squire and then having their pet do all the damage. And people hated it. It made for really slow boss clears and you know, there was nothing worse than joining a co-op match and it was a bunch of Squires sitting there blocking, trying to kill bosses, you know, while a pet did the damage. So enough people complained about it where they changed it. I personally didn't have a problem with it. I did it too. I ain't gonna lie. I was a blocky boy. There was nothing funnier than stacking reflect damage, the reflect damage passive on all your accessories, and then sitting there blocking in front of a boss, and every time they hit you, it took away like 10% of their health because you were reflecting all the damage. So reflect damage got nerfed too. I think I may have did it one too many times on stream. Well, it was broken at the beginning. And I know that I possibly could have been responsible for that one, because when I saw how broken it was, I went into a Demon Lord fight. You know, the Demon Lord throws the fire on the ground. Well, the Demon Lord threw the fire on the ground. I had reflect damage stacked on everything. And I went and jumped in the fire, and it reflected all that damage to the Demon Lord and one-shot him. It was the funniest shit ever. But Chromatic did not think it was near as funny as I did. That was hilarious, though. Alright, looks like we got all of these wisps. Just get these center ones knocked out now. Actually, it looks like we may have gotten all of them now. Yeah, we do. So Aura's, wow. I mean, I guess it is wave 16 now. If I would have ran around and collected all the mana, I probably would have had it by now. You've activated the trap card. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, can't you see I'm trying to upgrade my towers? Don't be hitting me while I'm trying to upgrade spiders. That ain't nice. I mean, I think this would hold strong. It's just doing so good not killing these portals. I think it would be fine to kill the portals. Now, I mean, we're only wave 16, but it is, like, it's been trivial that the mobs are teleporting down the lane. Wow, the wisps are getting way out here. At least all the mana is pulling up real nice right here by the portal. That's the other benefit of not killing them. You don't have to run around the entire map. You can get it all right there. Siren's taking forever. Die already. There's another siren somewhere, huh? I don't see it. Oh, no, there it is. Wizard of Legend. I've never played that one. Alright, we good there. That R is upped. I think all we have left to do is the CC. Yeah, looks like everything in there is good. There is a rifted chicken. It has a chance of dropping from a rifted Foundries and Forges, and it's a guaranteed drop on a rifted Glitter Helm. Yeah, I think we good. This map does drag a little bit. Feels like it takes forever. I don't even feel like I really need to bother upgrading the CC. I mean, it gives me something to do, I guess. I got 6 more waves. Oh yeah, that'd be cool as hell. They mentioned that. That was one of the questions. Like in going rogue, you've got that. You can hit G at any time during the wave, and it will send the next wave. And you know, I told them, it's like, man, that would be awesome for survivals, just to keep hitting G in the middle of the wave and sending the next wave. And they're like, yeah, but you don't understand. That's like thousands and thousands of enemies on the screen, so it would just make your average player or a console player, unless you were using a PS5 or Series X, it would just make the game crash, you know? It'd be too much. Too much running at one time. But a speed setting to go like at 2 times speed or whatever, it doesn't feel like that would be that bad of a performance drain. I mean, it would be a performance drain, but the game runs pretty good right now, so You know, we can use a little performance drain. It's all right. You know? But yeah, that would be awesome. Start knocking out these Wave 23 starts in like 2 minutes or whatever. That would be kick-ass. Yeah, I mean, anything. Anything would be good, you know? I mean, the next time they throw out a survey, you guys got to bring it up. For a feature like that to get added into the game, it takes a lot of people. So, like, me saying, hey, this would be cool, that doesn't do anything. It would take, like, massive responses on one of the surveys they put out, and then they would consider it. Because I'm sure that's, like, in most games, it's all based on what defense you want to use for every character, Elizabeth. If you want to focus on the very first defense, this is for every character, that you'd want an ancient set of gear, ancient rifted gear. If you want the second defense, you would want ancient guard gear. The third defense would be ancient militia gear. Or not ancient. Derp. I keep saying ancient. The first set is ancient. So first defense is ancient. Second defense is guard. Third defense is militia. Fourth defense is minor. And then the last defense is primitive. And then where the stuff drops is all targeted drops. It's a guaranteed drop from the victory chest. And that's where everything drops. So screenshot that, and you'll have a little reference. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got... Well, I didn't use sludges on it. I used beams and wisps. But the normal keep build I do on PC is beams and wisps. Sludge is kind of broken. It's literally the most powerful defense in the game. So I don't have many videos on it just because it doesn't really take any thought. Spam them down in lanes, win game is basically the sludge launcher. It's the single hardest hitting defense in the game. Plus it's AoE. So it splashes. And on top of that, it adds an ensnare effect to the enemies, so it crowd controls them. So not only is it the hardest hitting defense in the game, it's the hardest hitting defense that's AoE and crowd controls. Well, that ogre got a little uncomfortably close. Yeah, I need to start watching for ogres. The downside of the sludge is it's extremely boring. It doesn't have any fanciness. You know, there's no cool effects going off or anything like that. It's literally an ogre snot ball that you're shooting out of a pea shooter for Plants vs. Zombies. It's literally just that. So it's got no big shiny pizzazz to it, but it hits like a truck. It's AoE and it crowd controls. So it's just crazy. If it's non-fusion gear, then it doesn't matter what set you use, Elizabeth. Just use a set. For any character, if you're not going for fusion sets, it doesn't matter what you use. Use any set, but use a set. Then got spootered. Getting too boring. I might start killing portals. I mean, I guess I can just chill and watch for ogres. The Lycan King bonus wave might be a little tough. Let me just chillax it out and watch for... Actually, I'm not going to wait for these stupid sirens. They're taking forever. Let's watch the ogres. Oh, No Man's Sky is so crazy addicting. Dude, I have spent so many hours going and looking for ships, S-Class ships, and going and looking for S-Class multi-tools. So many hours. I got completely hooked on it. In fact, at one point, I wanted to start a whole series on where to go, what systems to go to get S-Class stuff. It's so addicting. Oh, it's a good game. That game is the most remarkable turnaround of any game I can think of that's ever been made. Like, the game was so dull when it first launched, and they made that game so good. You know? That's an incredible game. I haven't played the most current update. I need to pop in at some point and give it another look. People are hoping that's happens with Dungeon Defenders Awaken, the No Man's Sky turnaround. Where Dungeon Defenders Awaken isn't a bad game. It wasn't a bad game when it launched, but it was less than what people wanted. And like No Man's Sky was such a crazy turnaround. Like literally went from bad game to incredible game. So, I mean, it shows what's possible for developers that stick with it and want to make it happen in a game of theirs. I haven't seen the new Expedition. I haven't done any of the new stuff. It might even be 2 major updates now since I've played. It's been a while. But boy, I can tell you, I was like beyond hooked on the whole ship shopping thing. There was nothing more satisfying than sitting there drooling on myself for hours on end, watching ships land at stations. It's just so crazy addicting. And then, of course, if you see the tool that's S-Class at the station, then you know the tool is going to be S-Class on one of the planets in that system. Oh, the S-Class freighter was a grind, too. I've got S-Class everything on mine. I grinded that out like there's no tomorrow. The S-Class freighter was a long grind, too. I was at the stage where, when I last played, I was at the stage where I was complaining that there wasn't enough slots for ships and tools, because I already had full slots of all S-Class stuff. I mean, that's fair. It's a different genre. I understand why they did it. They want to appeal to a larger player base. So, I mean, I completely understand why they did it. But that's not a game that's designed for Dungeon Defenders players. It's a game designed to try to bring people from outside of the Dungeon Defenders universe into the Dungeon Defenders world. That's 100% what that game is. There's augment units for ships, freighters, and armor now. And same with multi-tools. Oh, wow. We just finished it. I didn't even realize. Okay, now we got the bonus wave. Am I going to be able to handle a bonus wave here? A Lycan King bonus wave? Well, let's find out. See if we got anything good first. I guess we can look after. It's going to auto-loot anything that's good. Alright, so I got to watch for ogres here, right? And maybe even Lycan. And I definitely got to kill portals. Oof. Taking some beefy damage here. We got ogre-liciousness over here. I gotta kill this portal, though. Oh, no. Wrecked. You weren't expecting the Act 4 boss to be a werewolf? That's fair. That's fair. Where did I get wrecked? I didn't even see it. Right here. I'm not sure what happened, but that build won't survive a Lycan King bonus wave in my current state. But we got the completion anyway. And the wave 23 start, so that is what I was looking for there. So anyway, before I forget there, Elizabeth, once you kill, like, the summit on survival or whatever, when you go to start up a map, like, we'll go to survival, say we'll go to, you know, say we're looking for a specific fusion item, like, I think it's the guard gloves that drop at Ancient Mines, but we want a higher quality version of it. We would do Ancient Mines survival. We'd start it at wave 23, and then after you kill a boss on survival, you get this bonus wave slider. And we can do it at Demon Lord difficulty. We can do it at Goblin Mech difficulty, Ancient Dragon difficulty, or Lycan King difficulty, where Lycan King would be the hardest bonus wave. And then that's going to give you a 26th wave where the loot is going to be potential to drop up to the difficulty that is on the Lycan King, which is the best stuff currently in the game. Well, I mean, at that stage, Jonathan, you're looking for all 4 builder stats with percent damage and power. The second best thing would be power and defense rate. And then the third best thing would be percent damage and defense rate. Or actually, the second best would be... Yeah, I still think it would be power rate. But you want 2 of those 3 passives. So you want all 4 builder stats, ideally as close to or over 400 upgrades. And then you'd want it to have 2 of either power, percent damage, and defense rate. They're all... Regular non-fusion gear is all generic drops. They'll drop from any map, anywhere. So it's just a matter of grinding and playing. Fusion gear is all targeted loot farming. Everything else is just generic and drops wherever. Alright, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. I only got about 10 more minutes. And I'm going to go have me some dinner. I'll be back on playing later on, though. Anybody on PlayStation that wants to get some maps in, I will be playing later on. In fact, maybe we can get a build started on another map so I can get the Wave 23 start. Well, I mean, I need to do everything. I guess we can do... I'll at least get the build started here in Tornado Valley. And then I'll let it run AFK while I'm eating dinner. Get this one unlocked. I think I've only got like 3 more maps to get the Wave 23 starts on, and then it'll be good to go. I'll be ready to farm. Let's see. How much we start with? 350. I'm going to put this one farther down. Actually, you know what? I don't think I even need those wisps. I think I can go with just one wisp stack on this one. Actually, you know, we'll put some here too, because there is copter ogres on this map. Let's see, we'll put wisps there. Uh-oh. Plug in your shit. I gotta plug in my controller. My controller's lost the juice. And we'll go with a stack here too, just because. Oops, I forgot to hop on my rogue. Hopefully these wisps kill wave 1. I think they will. Oof. Well, good timing, I guess. If you're gonna die, die right at the build phase, right? That way you don't lose your mana. I think we're gonna wreck this one. I'm just gonna get the map built and then go have dinner. So anyway, y'all, tomorrow is the last day of Juicy May. So I mentioned this yesterday, but this is the first time where I've spent an entire month and streamed exclusively to YouTube and didn't stream anywhere else. So I'm going to be running a poll in the very near future, in the next couple of days, asking you all what your thoughts are, because, I mean, I've got no real loyalty to streaming on Twitch. The benefit, I'll be very honest with you all, the benefit to streaming on Twitch is Amazon Prime. That's literally the only benefit to streaming on Twitch. So if you all would rather see live streams on YouTube here, I know a lot of my viewers on YouTube would not. They don't like getting all the live stream notifications because they're not going to watch something that's several hours long. They want edited videos only. And that's all fine. I mean, everybody's got their desire of what they would prefer to watch. But I'm going to be putting a poll out to see what everyone wants. And the poll is going to be available to you all that have been here watching the streams, but additionally, everyone who has not been watching the streams. You like YouTube? I mean, literally, like I said, that's the only benefit to Twitch is Amazon Prime. There's no reason to stream on Twitch over YouTube for me personally, other than Amazon Prime. You know, it's the you know, the equivalent of getting a $2 tip, basically, that doesn't cost the viewer anything. So it's a very nice thing, you know, from a streamer perspective. In my opinion, that's the only reason everybody streams on Twitch. Because, contrary to popular belief, I've seen people with 7 viewers on the YouTube front page, and I have never seen anyone with 7 viewers on the Twitch front page. So, I mean, the possibility of you getting discovered is much greater on YouTube. And then, additionally, Remember, Twitch has more people watching live streams, but YouTube has many, many, many more viewers. It's just not all specific to live streams. So it's a much, much larger pool of people on YouTube as far as all viewers together. Like, many times higher. So it's kind of mixed, you know. I like streaming on Twitch. I love the chat on Twitch. And I think YouTube could really do well by stealing Twitch's chat system. And why they haven't done that yet, I have no idea. Because to me personally, it seems like a no-brainer. Steal the damn chat system, for God's sakes. It's way better than yours, you know? But, yeah, anyway. Now, additionally, remember, this is the last week, so there's only one more interview scheduled with me and Chromatic. So, I mean, even if you haven't thought about it now, come back and leave a comment on the video later on the live stream VOD. Send me a message on Twitter, on Discord, on Twitch, wherever. And let me know what your thoughts are or about things you'd like me to ask Chromatic, because this is going to be the last opportunity coming up. Now, I'm not going to be able to ask him everything that everyone has sent to me, but anything that has multiple requests, I mean, that's the stuff I'm going to be asking, you know? So, any questions, make sure to get them in there. Let's see, we better go with, I'm going to have to rethink this just a little bit. Let me get one more wave done. Actually, I probably got enough to finish the reflect beams now. We're going to need reflect beams. That's just because the ogres are going to be throwing at these roots like crazy. I didn't need to throw the roots in the middle of the lane, to be honest. I could have used them like just to place the wisps. I don't think any console is going to have the availability to change keybinds in the near future. I mean, it might be something that happens way down the road, but like right now, no console can change the binds. So it's not just an Xbox specific issue. It's everybody, you know? And it's something related to how many commands there are versus how many buttons are available. But that's a good one. You know, if a bunch of people will ask for that one, I will mention it. I'll say something to them about it. Alright, I got no auras down either. I feel like I could get rid of, that's going to free up enough for 2 auras. We can go with, say, just an ensnare aura here. This map doesn't have super high mob counts, so you don't have to worry so much about it getting overwhelmed. We can go one right there. I'd love to get one more aura down, though. Because that one's kind of splitting lanes. I'd have to get rid of one more wisp. Only massacre mode. Only massacre mode what? Don't know what your question is, Tiago. Let's go down to 4 there. That's going to leave me 1 extra DU. Can't overlap. Oh, there we go. We can go right there. Alright, and then 1 DU left. We can do whatever we want with it. That one is huge right there. The bars in the corner for teammates. Having to hit the little options menu to see who is playing with you is definitely inconvenient. That, and it would just feel more normal, you know, having the bars for teammates. You know what? If anything is going to get thrown at, I think it's these. So let me do this. I didn't need to throw all those roots everywhere. That's really the biggest change I could make to the build. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. So tomorrow, we're going to split the stream. We're going to be doing half the day in Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue and half the day in Dungeon Defenders Awakened on PlayStation. So tomorrow's the last day. So think about it. If you think of anything and you're going to be available tomorrow during the stream, make sure to write it down and don't forget. And let's talk about it, you know? Let's see if we can't make or give Chromatic the feedback to make Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue and Dungeon Defenders Awakened the best possible games they could be. And that's, you know, if we don't tell them, they're not going to know. So we gotta get the info out. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for the moment. I'm going to AFK run the rest of this map and go have me a little bit of dinner. But anyway, thanks an absolute ton. Have a great weekend, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy.